Right. Looks like the stream is looking good. Make sure I got it all set up on the right spot here. Looks like I did. Discord thing came in. Fantastic. Okay, we're good. Let's do the dang thing. So the thing that I am most interested in preparing today, I want to get myself a rhythm figured out for farming some mods, and then, hey, what's up, Blighted? Welcome back. Welcome back. Um, I want to get a rhythm figured out for gathering up mods and then moving to do the visional wheel. Um, Visional wheel, the lunar thing, happens every hour. Died at the forge. Oh no. Isn't that the very last floor? Doesn't that mean that you made it through all the other floors? What do you mean you're not getting better? But you're still making it further than you've ever made it before, right? Ooh, a blue mushroom. I don't understand, Blighted. You're making progress and using that progress as proof that you're not getting any better at the game. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, then you're probably going to be really disappointed about everything in your entire life. Everything is incremental. That's that's literally the point of roguelike games is incremental improvement over time. I don't I'm very confused. Sure it is. Especially it's got this little TP thing and it's being held up. So it is a vine, just like a cucumber, right? Because cucumbers are gourds. And then it's being twisted around this little teepee of sticks. Exactly what a cucumber plant looks like. Yeah, because they're like watermelons. Cucumber plant. Images. Yeah, they've even got little yellow flowers. They're definitely either vines or they have really, really weak stems. Yeah, no, they're definitely vine plants. For sure, for sure. And then the game puts them on a teepee. Hey, what's up, Hugo? And then that teepee is what the vines kind of like wrap around and stuff so that they can get higher. So they're not all just laying in the dirt. Because when the cucumbers lay in the dirt like that, um, the side that's facing down towards the dirt will often get a discoloration on it. So you put them up on vines like that so that the cucumbers grow in the air. And then because they're not contacting the dirt, then they won't get that discoloration because people have gotten to a point where they can grow so much food that even silly things like visual issues that don't even necessarily affect the quality or the taste of a food, they'll just throw away or not buy. So we've devised ways to make our foods as perfect looking as possible because we're insane. We throw away perfectly good food. I don't care about the door. I want to pick. Let me pick corn. I like corn. Corn really is one of my favorite veggies. Um, so since I've got some of y'all on here, I did update the text to speech command a little bit. Somebody wants to give it a try, it now will put person's name on the screen for a couple of seconds. And then the thing that it says is a little different. It says the username, person who made the text to speech, and then gives their message. I still haven't come up with a good sound for when somebody does one. They can go with the little pop up that goes on the screen, but it's been changed a little bit. The other thing I think I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going. So another thing that we talked about was.
Mr. Blighted says text to speech.
Oh, yeah. So dope. Thanks, Blighted. let's go ahead and actually put the corn in here too, so they have plenty to eat. Good deal. And oh, we do have some baby goats. And let's go through here. They're up. All them resources. Nice. It's not an incredible little message that pops up or anything like that, because I don't know like how to make the words bob up and down or anything like that. It's very, very basic text thing, but I did it all by myself. That makes me feel pretty baller. Make a couple of butters here. Better butter. Then let's make I think I put a bunch of that water. Let's put this water in here, because I need it for making my tea. Nope, not Stardust tea. Oh, what does Stardust tea do? Gives me sanity. It's the one that increases. Okay. Got it. Let's just do the own flour. Excess items here. We're going to take a couple of these out. We're going to take a couple of these out. And make my fertilizers. Bammo. Okay. So, what are we needing to do? The real issue here is that I don't know. Let's do it this way. Let's go into the mod conversion and let's start by taking a look at where I need to gather some mods on this character so that I have access to the ability to create any mods that I want through this conversion. So I need to get some pants mods because I need critical surge and elemental resonance. I need to get some boot mods because I need these three. And I need to get some mask mods. Wow, I got a lot of mask mods I need. And then for weapons, I have everything. So let's start with the mask mods because I need to unlock one or two of each of these so that I can be able to convert into them. So let's start with the pro mode of the silo. We're also super overweight, so I'm carrying around something I don't need to be carrying around. What is it? What have I got that got me all overweight here? Ah, Let's see, Golden Sheep Bloodline, but that's only level 1. Mountain Seed Acid Secretion. Yeah, we'll keep that one. We'll get rid of this one. Okay, that brings us down a little bit, and then we'll just go through here. We'll dump everything else off. And then we need to kind of get an idea of how long it takes us to get through. A silo. And then we can kind of figure out from there how many silos we can get done in the 40 or so minutes that we have between each lunar cycle. And so then we'll do, however many silos we can, and then we'll do a lunar cycle, and then we'll do however many silos we can. Then we'll do a lunar cycle until we move on to like a new silo. So, where is the mask silo? Not a silo. This is a silo. This is the one that gives mask mods. Nice. That was really freaking easy. First one I even look at, bammo, done, got it. Getting that for show. A lot of coneflowers right here. It's good to know. This is a rhythm that is going to be really important to get into, of doing these mod farms. And it's something that I'm going to want to do like every day a little bit. Um, Once we stop having controllers and stop moving between scenarios, I'm going to start just having a permanent character here in this Manibus scenario. And what I need to do is I need to build an extremely strong build for that character so that I can just bangarang through these things as hard as I can and use this character to farm mods and stuff like that for any other character that I might be making on any other scenario. So this is honestly going to end up being one of my most important characters. Can I not get in here from this side? Oh, okay, I just have to go. But everything was going to be caged off. Have I never done this one? That'd be kind of crazy. Okay, so we're going to go in here in pro mode. We're going to get Stardust Source, we're going to get Energy Links, we're going to get ammo mod part, or armor mod parts. But the real deal here is, can I actually beat this on pro mode? And honestly, I don't know. My build is pretty weak. I may need to... Okay, that's not terrible. At least for getting through the silo itself, it might be sufficient. And then, of course, the silo bosses are significantly easier than the bosses. So we're going to be going through here pretty slow probably the first time. I believe there's a shortcut. Whoa, where did this come from? I believe there is a shortcut in this silo, although I'm not 100% sure what silo I'm in. It's been a while since I've played, so I don't necessarily remember these. The bounce should be very helpful with getting through the silo and clearing most of these bosses, though. If I'm not mistaken, there's a section of this silo where I'm going to be running into like some waves of enemies. Yeah, it's right here in this laboratory. This could actually be a pretty great build. Yeah, we'll just step back this way. Give myself a little breathing room here. Bro. Looks like I'm gonna need to drink one of my teas and stuff too. Okay, good deal. Ooh, wasn't expecting that to get me. And I'm running into a wall. Okay. Okay. This is all going very poorly. Thank goodness for adrenaline shots. Well, that definitely doesn't do as much damage if there aren't other enemies around. Probably should have taken an activator there. Or used my jelly bean. Whoops. I swear to God, I'm so good at this game. Stick with me. You'll learn all the elite strats. All the elite strats coming your way. Strat number 1. If you want the enemy to de-aggro you, just die. Hell? Since when was this a thing? Dude, I can run in here and farm that all day, all day. Does that one give me a guaranteed purple stat? And it gives a guaranteed epic stat. Okay. Mask Mod 1 Pro. Receive 2 to 3 legendary mask mods with a core effective burn, power surge, and unstable bomber. Or Shrapnel Bounce Fast Gunner. Or Fortress Warfare Bullseye Frost Vortex. We're gonna do... Well, actually, I need to look because I want to make sure that I get the ones that I actually need. But that's really cool. I haven't done the oh, Zero Gravy. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Zero gravy. I don't know if I could live a life with zero gravy. I prefer to be on the gravy train. Hey, what's up, Drat? You're not new. Well, I apologize for not remembering your
Drat
name.
underscore says time to eat and drink.
Yo, what up, Party Wizard? When was the last time you were here, Zero Gravy? Or are you normally a lurker? That's happened a few times. Oh, you are Quizza. Got it. What's up, dude? Go changing your name on me. How am I supposed to keep you all straight if you're not always going to be named the same thing all the time? What's up, Party Wizard? How are you today? Oh, you mean it's actually time to eat and drink in the game, don't you? Drad knows what that text-to-speech is good for. Good for reminding my stupid ass. Eating a taco, watching some Once Human. Alright, there we go. I can get behind the tacos. I am so happy to be in Phase 4. You have no freaking idea. So happy to be onto the pro mode. Please, let me destroy the thing. There we go. This bounce build is so good for getting through these silos. I don't even kind of have to be paying attention. Shoot all the bullets. Eddie in the next room is a pain. The nightmare mode is on the 27th, right? Yeah, I think they're upgrading on the 27th. But that'll only be for new scenarios, I think. Um, I don't think the existing scenarios will get that update, which makes me feel kind of bad. They should have created the permanent servers after that update, because I don't think the permanent servers are going to get that change. So I don't know how overall positive it's actually going to be. Whoops. Yes, I do think that the best plan is to just stand there right in front of the enemy and die over and over. In case y'all were wondering. Pro strat. Just get murked. Just get murked. Now he's got this stupid shield bag. I'm gonna go upstairs, see if maybe shooting down on him makes my life a little easier. Okay, why is he able to hit me through the fence thing? That seems unfair by an enormous amount. When I try and do it, I hit the wall. This game is a cheater. Okay, we got him. Holy cow. So I don't know if it's actually going to be worth it to go all the way through this and kill the boss, because it was so fast to get the also, I don't actually have to fight these enemies. I can just skip them, I think. I don't think the Eddie will follow me in here, or any of these enemies will follow me in here. I think we're in the clear. Um, okay. Put myself in a really bad spot there. I accidentally moved a little bit. Probably just gonna get killed right now. Dope. Totally okay with it. Ooh, didn't die. What's up? Can we bring out... Nope. Oh, I'm already healed. What just happened? So, bounce is absolute trash on this boss. That's super dope. Yeah, depending on how many um, mods and stuff I actually get. Oh, there we go. We've got some enemies out that this bounce is actually hitting now, which is nice. Maybe bounce isn't quite as trash as I had thought on this boss. Save me a little bit from some ads here. And still do a little damage to the boss itself, which is nice. So yeah, depending on how many mods I get, it's probably not even worth it to come in here and go all the way through the boss, because it was so fast to get that first little checkpoint thing. And I got so many mods. I mean, I got 3 mods of my choice there that all had the epic. So unless there's something pretty significantly different about the mods I can get from this boss, it'll be way faster just to go in, pick up that mod crate, because it's super easy to get to, and then just leave and go back. I think it's almost impossible that it'll be more efficient to do this any other way. Thankfully, this boss is fairly easy. And honestly, I could probably get to him a little easier if I was a little better at the game. So we'll just get better about killing the... Actually, we'll just skip the void enemies. We don't even have to fight those things. There isn't much that we really need to fight. To get through here. Because we go through those little teleporting rooms, we can just kind of always move on. That's really nice that I just get to kind of automatically kill some of these ads. That's really being beneficial to me. I honestly didn't expect for this to go this well. My build just isn't terribly strong right now. And it really seems to be putting in the work, so... yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. Gives me a lot of hope for Leah Labs especially. The ability of the bounce builds to take out ads while focusing on primary targets is super great, because one of the things that this game really does is try to overwhelm you. With, you know, ads and stuff like that. And your need to dodge things is a lot of what creates the difficulty of this game. So if you can just take out ads, especially Leah Labs, a lot of what makes Leah Labs difficult is the added necessity to dodge all of those extra little creatures that come after you. Which is why I think the Weaver is easily one of the best win potions in the game. Just being able to roll out of that and then gather up a bunch of enemies. I mean, honestly, it's kind of an OP. Alright. Quite a bit of bullets. Wasn't exactly the smoothest, fastest run ever, but you could get 2 of those in pretty easy. Will we get the atomic lighter? Okay. Get behind a level 3 atomic lighter. Let's open this up with the controllers and see. We still only get 1 odd selection crate. Yeah, I really don't see that as beneficial, right? That's 20 minutes, but I bet you it only takes me 5 to get into this first little bonus room here. To the first little sub-boss. So we're just going to run in and do that again real quick, and let's see just how quick I can get in there and do that. Because, I mean, I bet you it doesn't even take 5 minutes to get through that. Get whatever was back there. Get this. And it stacked them. So they're literally the same crate. And the cost is still just a controller. Open this up. Have everybody right here at the entrance. Yeah, I killed those ads that were after. There we go. I killed those ads that were after the elevator because I figure I'll have to fall back to that point. And here's the boss here. Oh yeah, we're getting this guy down much, much better than last time. Bam. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, okay. Its chest isn't gonna come every time. I wonder why it appeared last time. Wonder what the requirement was. Need to destroy artifacts floating? I don't know what you mean. Last run, you had a side quest to destroy the floating items. Oh. Okay. Got it. Got it. Well, let's actually exit and go talk to that nerd. I defeated it. Give me my rewards. Okay, cool. So let's go into our mods. We're gonna go into our mask mods. Oop, mod conversion. What am I missing? Thunderclap is a lightning. Explosive barrage is fast gunner. Delayed blast is unstable bomber, fast gunner. Bullseye, shrapnel. Okay, so we got two fast gunners, a bullseye, a shrapnel, a fortress, an explosive, and a lightning. So because we have two fast gunners, we'll probably try and clear those first. And that one will also do the fast gunner. Yeah. So we'll open these up. Fast gunner, fast gun. I think Blitzkrieg is the one that we actually needed, so we got two of those. And one more time. Doo-doo mods. But I'm pretty sure that I unlocked. Yeah, unlocked Blitzkrieg there. So now I still have one shrapnel, one bounce. Or sorry, one shrapnel, one uh, fast gunner. Pretty much just one of all of these. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We've got 2 hours before the lunar event starts. So let's go back. Let's repair my armor. Let's heal up. And let's just go ahead and go to World 1. And get ready to do this thing. I almost want to move my base, like, right over next to that silo. So that I can just teleport back there from here. And in fact, that's probably exactly what's going to happen. We'll just move the base to the silo or boss or whatever I'm doing so that I can just teleport around without having to, take extra time to drive over with my vehicle. Because even though it's not far from that teleport spot, like that's an extra 30 seconds, 45 seconds every time I need to go back to my base to heal up my gear and stuff. I'm going to be running through. Can you teleport to the camp or can you only die to the camp? I thought you could only die and respawn at the camp. I mean, sure, I die often enough, but I don't necessarily want that to be the strat. I didn't realize you could actually TP to the camp. Okay. That's really cool. Dig it. Isn't there like a distance limit though? Can't you only respawn at a camp that's kind of close? Or is that a new world thing and I'm juxtaposing it? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. That's what's happening. No limit, okay. Despawns every 1.5 days? Well, that's stupid. Yeah, we're just moving my base. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with the despawn. Because then I'll forget, and then I'll get angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. You can destroy every time you TP there and place it again? Yeah, I'll forget, though. I am an idiot and completely incapable of remembering, like, all the things that I expect myself to do to keep things organized and shit like that. Time to die. Die. Hey. Everybody move. Alright, dude. You're pissing me off. Uh, I'm behind a tree. You suck. Oh well. Oh well. I can't believe there's nobody else out here. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Goodness gracious, I love this bounce when it really works and just puts down a ton of damage and murks a bunch of stuff. It is so much fun. Territory decoration of the lunar circle is pretty cool. A lot of the decorations and stuff in this game are pretty freaking dope. They do a pretty fine job of making their cosmetics pretty cool. I think that they priced them way too high, but the visual quality of them, good. Oh, is that what you get for that? 15,000 rubies? Or is that what you get for the 15,000 rubies? That's cool. I'll eventually get there. I think I'm pretty close. Let's go to the events page here. Let's see. Yeah, I got 11,000. I'm pretty close. 550 more, and I get the pants. I'm totally going to be wearing the Crimson Wave pants. Very excited about that. Well, doo-doo. BP are pretty good. Battle Pass. Ah, yeah, yeah. I think that that's something that um, a lot more games should probably start using as their monetization, right? So one of the things that I've always thought was totally fine is battle passes because it's more about playing the game than it is just about directly buying things. I've always been okay with subscription models for um, online service games. So I know that there's been a little bit of trash talk about the overuse of battle passes in the past, but the reason I think that battle passes are typically shit on is because they're usually secondary or tertiary monetization systems. And because of that, the battle passes end up being kind of garbage because people are trying to encourage you to buy those other more expensive types of monetization stuff, like directly buying cosmetics and stuff like that. But I absolutely think that if you just wanted to rock, a monthly battle pass that was $10, that you could beat. Um, I don't, I don't think that you should need to play more than say 10 hours a week to complete your battle pass. Oh, that's one of those lunar spawns. That'll kill me. Run away from that. Um, yeah, so I think 40 hours over the course of a month to complete a battle pass is probably a good idea. I think also that it should be transparent when you purchase the battle pass, what the expected completion time is. How many. Well, that's fine too. If it's a 2-month battle pass, whatever. I don't. Subscription models are just usually monthly, so I was trying to use that same time frame. But yeah, I think if you put in there how much playtime is generally assumed it's going to take to be able to complete the battle pass so that people aren't surprised like, oh, I bought the battle pass and then um I played 3 hours a day and I wasn't even able to complete it. Now I feel like I got ripped off. Or make battle passes something that once you buy them, no matter how long it takes you, eventually you'll complete it, right? So you just can't get a new battle pass until you complete the old one or something like that. Yeah, it needs to be very obvious. And And maybe there should be a time where, you can't buy it, or based on what level, right? So if you've got the free battle pass all the way maxed out, then you can buy the paid battle pass all the way up until the time that it ends. But if you don't have the free battle pass maxed out, then based on the expected playtime to complete the battle pass, maybe there's an extra notification or something that says, hey, it's unlikely that you're going to be able to complete this battle pass with the average player playtime. Do you still want to buy the battle pass, right? Just an extra little menu you have to go through. I don't know. But a little something just to help people out. Something to be really consumer focused. I'm all about companies helping consumers not do dumb things. I think that's important. Game my wife plays lets you receive past BP rewards. If you didn't claim, oh yeah, absolutely. You should never lose stuff that you've earned. If I got to the battle pass level and I just never claimed it, and then I can't go back and earn it again, or can't go back and pick it up again, like later, that's no bueno. That's not okay. I paid my money and I did the thing. It should automatically be available to me, no matter what. Honestly, what I would prefer out of the battle passes, though, and what I think would be a much more player focused or consumer focused approach, is not to put the cosmetics in the battle pass, but to put a cosmetic only currency in the battle pass. So the reason I think this is important is if you set it up, which the way that I think is, again, the most consumer focused way to set it up, is once you buy the battle pass, then you have that battle pass until you complete it, right? Whether it takes you 6 years or 2 months. Then it doesn't matter. You have that battle pass. And when you complete the battle pass, or as you complete the battle pass, instead of giving you cosmetics, each new battle pass that comes out every 2 months or whatever will just have new cosmetics associated with it. And those new cosmetics will go into the cosmetic shop that can only be purchased with the cosmetic currency you get from the battle pass. So then instead of earning the cosmetics from the new cosmetic pack with the new battle pass, you get cosmetic currencies. And so then no matter what, even if you don't get to complete one of the battle passes because it took you too long or you took a break or something like that, you can still use the cosmetic currencies on any of the cosmetics from any of the other battle passes that have come out. So instead of players feeling this sense of FOMO that they need to complete every single battle pass every single time, they buy a battle pass, they get their cosmetic currency, and then they go buy whatever cosmetics they're most interested in, and then save up the rest of their cosmetic currency for when something else might come out. I also think that a system of providing cosmetic currency for in-game activities would be a really good thing. So yeah, I haven't really looked, Hugo, into the cosmetic system of this game very much because I dislike loot crates. And so I was pretty disappointed with the monetization model of this game when it first came out and just the sheer volume of cosmetics that have come out. So I actually haven't looked too deep into the shops and stuff in this game because I was annoyed. Okay, that's 3 o'clock. We're all done there. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. We are gonna go through so many bullets. You can buy cosmetics with Mitsuko's marks and other stuff you get free. We just need all more cosmetics in there, but they keep putting some from time to time. Yeah, and I'm totally cool with that too. I think that earnable cosmetics through endgame stuff is totally good. Um, I feel like I've had some customization options of my character because I'm primarily free to play. One of the viewers bought me an outfit at one point, so we could all wear the outfit together when we went and did some content. That was Smoking Rabbit. And me, him, and some other folks went and did some content together, all dressed the same. It was pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily feel like I don't have customization options for my character. Put all this stuff in here. Butter. And all of this. And let me open this. Open. 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 It's time to do some more pro mode. Thanks to this lunar spawn thing, this is a nice little breakup from just grinding the same thing over and over again. And it is still kind of the same thing, right? I'm going to stop doing the silo to go run Blackfell. And ultimately, I'm only doing um, content that revolves around killing enemies, right? I'm just killing mobs over and over and over again. But just breaking it up into different regions and a little bit of a different background is really going to help me be able to grind this much, much better and not feel nearly as burnt out with the grind as I would. Can I move my base over here? Is keeping me from moving my base. Too close to the silo, is that... Oh, like I can move my base over here. Let's try going up this way a little. Drat. I appreciate that, thank you. Take this Blackfire skull set as a small token of goodwill and embark on an incredible journey. Did you write that, or is that the system writing that? Black flames coil like serpents around a skeletal frame, resembling undead armor. Risen from the depths of hell, whispering a vow of destruction. let's go put it on. Let's go see what it is. I like destruction. Booyah. Did I actually... Okay, I actually didn't hit the equip button each time. You have to hit the equip each time. Oops. There we go. Nice. Now I feel like... That looks good. I like that a lot. Looks like I ride a motorcycle, which I totally do in this game. But that mask doesn't really fit. Let's find something. Well, that fits. Nice. Much better. And it honestly goes with the general color scheme of the weapon itself. That actually worked out incredibly well. That looks really good. Probably doesn't fit with my other gun very well. Nope. This gun is very colorful. But it fits super good with this gun right here. This is great. It looks super dope. Thank you, Drat. I really appreciate that. Look like I'm ready to murder some people. Like these wild boars. Baby boar. Boop. We ain't here, we dead. Let's see if I can make this base up here above the silo. And then I can just drop down into the silo. Easy. Come on, game. Oh. Hmm. Let me put my base down. Okay. What about all the way up there? We're gonna get this figured out. By the time I do get it figured out, it's going to have been much, much faster overall, just to have driven over here every time with the motorcycle. But I don't care. yeah, this is the spot right here. This is for sure the spot right up here. Come on, baby. Let me place. Please let me place. Overlaps with Mother Puss Bucket. Can't have a vehicle in your territory at all? Really? Is that entirely necessary, game? F1. I got a mail. Oh, a gift for Meta. Okay, here we go. Raise this up a little so that we're out of the dirt. Everything else. That back side is too low. Get like this a little. Up just a little bit. I want to get this one on my right here. Think I can access everything. I think we're good. Got our goats. We're gonna have to break those out. Have to jump to get up there, that's fine. This one's got a little bit of a corner oh no, this whole one is just effed. Okay, well. That's alright, I guess. The rest of them look like they're gonna be okay. Alright, it's a little wonky. But I think we're gonna be okay. And then we can just glide down. I don't even know if this is faster anymore at this point. The gliding takes about as long as the motorcycling. New notification doesn't mean anything. This definitely makes me look more assassin-y than my baggy pants and my yellow hoodie. Too bad I can't get that quest over and over again. Alright, let's just hop in here and do this again. Rolling down the street. Just die, dude. That door actually opens and closes pretty fast. I can probably just skip those enemies. I'll kill these ones down here because I might have to retreat back here. But I think I can just skip that first pack of enemies. Eddie's has added me as a friend. Who's Eddie's? One of you nerds is Eddie's. A new friend? It looks like I'm losing some sanity here. So let's go ahead and just fill that up. Eat me a corn. I mean, that's almost not even fair. I have a message. See what old Eddie's wants to say here. Alright, don't actually need to kill any of these. Let's go in here. If I can get this down to about 15 minutes, then I can get at least 2, maybe 3 of these runs in every single time between the lunar cycle. I think 2 is probably sufficient. Obviously, there are builds that would do way better that I could easily do, you know, maybe like a 10-minute run or even a 5-minute run if I had like a super duper crazy good build. Probably the KVD Boom Boom. Of course, this boss doesn't really do well with the core effect damage. Like, it just doesn't take a lot of core effect damage because the core effects for the most part don't affect the light switches or the lights. And so it actually gets pretty hard to do a ton of damage to this boss. It's just kind of here to be an impediment of time, which is mildly obnoxious. Okay. Enough hitting. I have like 3 more lights that I gotta kill. Nope, 4 more lights that I gotta. Okay, just break. Thank you. Get some dudes coming down here. Oops. Trying to move right before the red. Literally, the red came on right as I moved. But hey, I've got uh, don't come over here and try and whack me. You get whacked. Ammo. Got him. Let's get out of here. That one only took 11 minutes. Nice. Yeah, so I can definitely get 3 done by myself. This other person, Eddie's, wants to join up and also do silos. So let me go invite them real quick. There we go. Perfect. Let's see what kind of build Eddie's got going on. I think you're the party leader, so I think you have to. Do I have to be in the same world as you? Or can I be in any world? I wonder. Looks like I can just go ahead and. Perfect. Who is this Eddie's person? Which one of you? Which one of you is Eddie's? Go past. Okay. We're just running past the enemies. Got it. I guess. Why do you have a bajillion wolves? What the hell just happened? Okay. Somebody explodes the crap out of everything. We gonna go this way? Okay, let's go this way. Oh, kidding me? I could have been getting two this whole time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can't even believe that. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Run away. Jelly bean. Jelly bean. Ooh. Puts out the deeps. What in tarnation is going on in here? That was quick. Holy crap, that was quick. Definitely got time for another one. Only 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. You going in, dude? Oh, I'm all by myself again. Bump, bump. Eddie's went to go pick up their kids. I'm so very confused by who that person is. I don't know if they're a viewer or just a random person on my server or what's up. I assume they're a viewer. Otherwise, how would they know? How would they know? Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. Tells him she's at church, but she doesn't. Goes till she's on her knees. Oh, it's Hugo. Okay. Got it. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Ah, I see, I see. Hey, don't you throw that shit at me. I assume I can't get in here. Yeah, okay, until after I clear this whole little mini boss thing going on here. Oh no. Oh no. Hey now, hey now. Don't dream in circles. Ah, okay. So now I don't get this one either. So now I just get none of the extra So as soon as this opens from now on, there's just not even any point in going back in there. I can just come through here, and I don't even have to beat that big guy. I can skip him. So I can probably get this down to about 5 minutes on my own here. I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? If it wasn't for this stupid red light crap. Stupid red light crap. I don't like it. Yeah, what, bounce, shrapnel, and axe gunner, I think? Well, so it's not the place for bounce mods, it's the place for mask mods. Sorry. But the mask is one of the gear pieces that has mods of all the different core effects. Let's do... Okay, well, I might have turned myself to stone, but I turned myself to stone outside of the area where this thing can hit me, so it's totally fine. Whoops. Okay, dude. Can you just not? Jeez, ah. Hey, another atomic lighter. I don't even know why I'm picking these up. Should probably just wait for a good one. Maybe I'll get a 5.5 or, a 5 anything. Not that it really matters with the atomic lighters. But we did hit 8 minutes on our own there. That's not bad. Could be better, but it's not bad. Heal up. We're going to use all of our bobs again. But this outfit's kind of clean. It really suits this mask. The colors match up almost perfect. Dig it. it. Um, let's see. Need to drink a tea, eat a corn, each of these. Oh, and it's exactly 9. Perfect. I wonder what the next visional wheel thing will be. Like, this one's been cool. Actually, I can guess probably what the next visional wheel thing is going to be. So there aren't a ton of effects in this game, like environmental effects. And if they're going to try and stick with the environmental effect um, style for the visional wheel, then I see it going is probably they're going to have something like hot or cold visional wheels, or maybe just a hot / cold visional wheel on the next one. So you'll need your hot and cold armors and stuff, as well as your foods and beverages that do hot and cold. Since this one was just about pollution, I wonder if they're going to start trying to add some additional effects. Stop. Enemy came up right behind me and just died to my bounce. I didn't even know it was there until it exploded. Kind of like that one, except that one didn't explode. Come on, give me some bouncies. Hey, what's up, Blighted?
Mr. Blighted says boo.
Boo to you, too. Yeah, just killed me. What a dick. I blame you, Blighted. You distracted me with that text-to-speech. I died. It's all your fault. That one's your fault, too. Because I was distracted by having to tell you that you distracted me. I don't know why you gotta be getting me killed over here. Thought we were friends. Apparently not. Apparently Blighted hates me. Wow, and now you're not even taking responsibility for your actions. Dang, dude. Dang. Just hanging me out to dry, huh? Am I not inside my jelly bean's heal radius? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh my goodness, there's too many of them. That's what I said. Your fault. 100%. I mean, it certainly can't be my fault. I'm the streamer. Nothing is my fault. I'm perfect, and I'm super good at video games. And if it wasn't for chat, nothing would ever go wrong. Okay, I don't see a lunar spawn on this side. There might be one on the other side. Or also might not be. Why stream if you wish to not have a chat to distract you, therefore cause you pain and suffering in the form of death? Now, I didn't say I didn't want to die. I just said it was your fault that I did. Deanna Juliet, what's up? Where are you today? Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. There's only 75. Okay, run away. I'm gonna blame it on the game. You know, that seems like a good idea. I'm doing great. We are finally in phase 4 over here. So we're finally farming up some mods and doing all the things. So yeah, it's going pretty good today. I'm very happy about it. You can blame whatever you want, Blighted. I'm blaming you. 100% your fault. Ooh. I need to bring some turrets and stuff with me to help me kill lunar spawns solo. That's a great idea. Somebody is a genius. I am so bad about bringing the utility items and stuff with me. And so bad about using them when I do have them. No! Run away! We need a third party to decide. I tell you what. Let me see if I can figure out how to do a poll. And we'll poll the chat. There's like 7 people in here. Side note, need to repair your armor and your bike. I do need to repair my armor and my bike. Is my bike also broken? It is almost broken. My goodness. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more chests here because there's too many lunar spawns about. So let's go back to the old teleport. And then I actually have to use the restroom and fill up my water bottle and stuff anyway, so. Um, let's do the thing. Repair. My poor sniper rifle. How come my body armor? Oh no, they're definitely down on durability. It just doesn't show. Okay. I was like, why do those two pieces specifically never seem to get damaged? But it's just because the game is stupid. You get it now? Look at all that repairing. All right, we're gonna go to sleep. And while I sit here and heal up, I'm gonna go use the restroom and stuff. I'll be right back.
Drat underscore says since you can hear me while AFK, what does the fox say?
What does the fox say? I gotta admit, I am not used to that. I jumped just a little bit. I was taking a wee, and all of a sudden, there's somebody talking to me. It was slightly scary. Oh my goodness, I only have 149 rounds left. Jump, jump, up the hill, jump up the hill, jump up the hill. You leave my goat alone. Buttface. Do we have any more tungsten? Make more tungsten rounds. Yes, we do. Gonna get them bullets. Gonna get them bullets. So many much bullets. We got 252. That'll probably be enough to get through one more time, and then the rest will be done, so we'll be good to go. Time goes by way faster hearing this. Yeah, you have a great day too, Dret. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, and thanks for the new threads. I dig it. You look like a proper badass now. Ew. Trevu. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, 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 a ring of fire. What the hell was that floating thing? Oh, so that locate and destroy the floating items thing always exists. Okay. Okay, I get it now. So I can always get 2 chests. I thought that was the quest that I got from the talking head dude. Totally understand what's going on. I am a dum-dum. Holy shnikes. Now that I know what's happening though, so I really should just be coming in here and destroying these 3 items and then moving on with my life. There's almost no reason for me to not do that. And honestly, there's no reason for me to kill this boss in here. Let's just go this way. Because I can always go out and up and around. I need to find that other item, but I didn't see that other item floating back there. I wonder what all the different possible locations are for it. Because without killing that boss, I can still just get back up. I wonder if I have to kill that boss for it to appear, if it's going to appear there. I'm gonna bet not, because that other one was in there already. We getting smarter. We getting better. Wrong way. Okay, I don't see any floating items here. I don't see any floating items here. I feel like I must have missed it somewhere. Like super early on. Or maybe it does have to do with killing that little side boss thing for one of them. Or I wonder if it could even be in this final room here. That would be mildly unlikely.
Mr. Blighted says vroom vroom vroom.
Was that fun for you, Blighted? I'm glad that y'all are using the text to speak more. Yes. Yes, it is. The fuck am I laughing at? I'm laughing at you. Look, I'm laughing at. Because you just text to speech vroom vroom vroom. That's why. Text ridiculous things, I'm gonna laugh. It's just how it goes. But I'm glad to see that y'all are getting some use out of the TTS. That's nice. I'll go back after this stream is over, and I'll look at the resolution on the name. Let's see if I can't figure out how to make it not look like doo-doo. Maybe I need to like increase the font size or change something, or I don't know. First time I've ever really dinked with it, so. What does the fox say? Just upscale it. I don't even know what you mean. Right now, I think my problem is I just stretched it a lot. So I probably just need to increase the font size and reduce the box size. But I'm not really 100% sure. I don't know what you mean by upscale it. look up upscaling on but it's not a static image. It's going into a text. It's called text GDI is the box that it's going into, and so it's replacing the text every time. And it's basically a text file that is showing on the screen. So it's not like I'm taking a static image and placing it up there. But I'll figure something out. I'll look at it after we're done. If I can't figure it out, I'll look into upscaling. But I do need to look at what mods am I still missing here. I don't want you to be able to see the background. So I don't. Let's, yeah, it is transparent right now. Maybe I need to get rid of the outline. Nope, that didn't really work. Yeah, the background is transparent. Did I maybe make the background white? Or maybe the same yellow? There is no update. Let's go in here and let's select. I dig into the code. That's yeah, so it just has to do with the font size that I've got. I just need to find a font size that works. You guys are a little too big. Let's go back down to this 18. I think this 18 looked all right. It's still a little fuzzy, but maybe if we get our outline back and maybe increase the size of the outline a little. Hmm, still a little blurry. I mean, that's uh that's great. I don't have those kinds of programming skills though. That's not really in my capability. Kind of like that gradient thing. That's actually kind of cool. about that with a larger font? Hmm. Still a little blurry. Also, that takes up a huge amount of real estate now. If once make that larger, if I shrink the size of it, does that make it less blurry? It kind of does. It kind of sharpens a little. So let's maybe go up to 36. Increase these a little bit. And then let's shrink the whole thing down. That should sharpen that up a little bit. Hey, that looks much better. It's not perfect, but we figured it out. We figured it
Sleepy
out.
Party Wizard says Moblighted has something to say.
That was a real weird one there, Party Wizard. Um, it did work. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like there was something I was going to do real quick when I got done with this one. Oh, right. I need to see what mods I need still on my mask. Still need a shrapnel one. I got bullseye, shrapnel, warfare, and then explosion thunder. About to get blamed for war crimes because of this TTS. Okay. So we want to open some of these up. We've got Fortress Warfare Bullseye Frost Vortex and Power Surge Unstable Bomber Burn. Alright, let's get this one. And let's get that one. And then let's go see if that unlocked any of these for us. No, I think it can read any language. It can be set up to where it'll only read English, but I don't think currently set up that way. All right, let's get back in there. Get another one of these bosses done. Entrez-vous. Oop, there's one of the objects. There's one of the objects. And there's one. Oh yeah, this is way faster. We just exit? Yes. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Go back in. This is so much faster. Also outrageously boring, but gives a shit. The viewers care. Oh no. It doesn't give me the quest back. Hang on. It doesn't give me the quest back if I don't go beat the boss. They thought of everything. They were like, these motherfuckers are gonna try and cheat. Because you know, gamers gonna game. They got me though. They got me good. Get my bomb out here. Boom. Oh, there's an item. Yes, I did get the quest back. It's way further than I've ever seen them before this time. Pizza. Oh, and I got the other one. But I'm gonna have to kill all these enemies in here. Or maybe not. Okay. This is so much faster. Tearing this shit up. Open up. Open up a couple of these chests. I think we need the first one. I actually think those might have been the two I was looking for. Let's find out. Right, I need one more delayed blast and one more shrapnel carnage. And we've got all of them. For the masks. In a position where I can just make them. That's really the goal here is just to be able to. Hmm. There was one. See another one back here. Clear all these enemies out. Oh, there's one in the middle here. Okay. Almost missed that. Have to be a spot that I keep an eye out for in the future. And is there one in any of these? I don't even know if there can be one in any of these. Doesn't seem like it. We got another grenade here. Frag out! Alright. Oh, that dude hasn't been here in a while. Don't see any floating things. How did he get me through? Oh my goodness. What a jerk. That was some straight bullshit right there. I don't see the last floating thing. I feel like I must have missed it. What's up, Nuclear? How are you doing today? I don't think EX1 is worth doing. So the reason I'm doing EX1 is to get all of the mask mods unlocked so that I can create new ones using the conversion. Because once we get permanent yeah, I'm just concerned about being able to do the conversion because that might be I just quickly drew a shotgun kin from Gungeon. I now see that this shell and head are tilted. Yeah, I want to be able to do the mod conversion with everything. And so I'm just going through and doing all of my armors for the silos right now. I've just got 2 more that I need 1 of. And then we'll be good. And then I gotta do a couple more random things. And then we'll be all fine. I got a couple of pant mods that I need to get. I got a couple of these mods that I need to get. Just a couple more masks. The special suffix unlocks, i.e. burn, power surge. You have to do public crisis. Yeah. Yeah, I'll for sure be looking into doing that. I mean, I like the public crisis events anyways, so I try and get some of those done. There's only so many of those you can get a day. Yeah, Hugo, I'll invite you here in just 1 second. Let me just get out of this dungeon here. You could do 1 of each public crisis event every hour? Oh, really? I didn't realize that they allowed you to do so many. Invite to team. There we go. I didn't realize that was a thing. Should have been doing more crisis events. You can get 6 gold suffix boxes per hour. You swap worlds and look for the events. That's crazy. I definitely should have been doing that for the past few days. I was very unaware of how many of those you could get. Won't you swing that big old fist at me? Freaking jerk, man. Thinks it's okay to just be trying to slap people up. Nice. Fly, 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 fly. Whoops. Oop. That guy has a voodoo doll on him. You asshole. Oh, what a dick. That guy was like in mid-swing animation when he turned to stone on me. Him out just whacking people. There are... Also found the best place to farm lunacy was in Prism Burst. There's an area that has 8 elite spawns really close. All level 50 plus, so you can get the 12 loot bundles. A value 120 per night. Wow. Nice. It's a good deal. It is time actually to leave the dungeon though and go do our lunacy farm. Back to base real quick, and then we'll go to Blackfell Zone 1. Figure the crates are not worth it at all. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. If I could kill the lunar spawns by myself, then I would probably do it that way. But I don't have a build really capable of doing that right now. Also, I only have 9 bullets left. Or 18, I guess. At some point, I will have a build good enough. Yeah, I've got one running around somewhere. But I still have to be able to kill the enemy. I mean, the Shattered Maiden doesn't keep it permanently frozen. It'll unfreeze at some point. If the Shattered Maiden keeps them permanently frozen, then that's a huge oversight by the dev team. I think you overestimate the damage output of my current build. Why are you giving me a teleport? Nope, I don't have any more adrenaline shots. Whoopsie. Guess I better go ahead and make some more of those. What do you mean debuffing? Sure. Let's make 100 more adrenaline shots. I'm sure I'll get down to 100 more times. Oh, yeah. That's stupid, though. Like, I understand that that's the most effective way to increase your damage output, but it annoys me. I don't want to have the bingo or whatever else in every single one of my builds. That's really, really dumb. And so it needs to be something that gets changed at some point. Like, you just can't have that be the way every build goes. That's not enjoyable. You're running a long range primary weapon, use wildfire as a secondary for running short range primary. Bingo is a secondary, but I mean, when that happens, you've made a singular core effect absolutely necessary for every single build. Okay, why am I teleporting? Why am I teleporting? You teleported me to the same place that I'm already at. I don't even like the idea of the fact that there are armor mods that specifically interact with the core effects. I think if you want to have core effect mods, they need to only be weapon mods. Because if you allow armor mods to affect core effects, then you essentially force players to have the same core effect on both of their weapons. And I think that's bad. I think you want each of your weapons to work sort of independently of each other for different situations. And right now, that's not really a thing. You can't really do stuff. Um, they have all these things going on where you lose.
Mr. Blighted says, "Oi mate, check out my Twitch PFP.
Yeah, I'll check it out here in just a sec there, Blighted. Please bounce. Oh shoot, I left a festering gel just chilling out here. What's up with that? Yeah, have a good night, Mr. Blighted. Enjoy your sleepy times. Thanks for coming and hanging out and being so active. I really appreciate it. I obtained a ram. Now I have a U and a ram that have the lunar help stuff. So dope. Da-da-da-da-dum. La-da-da-da-da-dum-dum. Nice. Right. We still need one of these. Let's go look in here real quick. Was it Thunderclap? I think it was. Alright, so we need Delayed Blast and Shrapnel. Delayed Blast we got. Nice. So now we just need a Shrapnel run, and then we'll be all done with the mask mods. I got lots of golden wool goats. I even have a tier 2 on one of them. No, I'm good. I don't even know what the golden wool bonus is. None of my equipment right now has the bonuses from those because I just haven't made gear with that stuff yet. But I have a tier 2 golden wool. Hey, what's up, Karthik? Oh, nice. Hopefully it doesn't give you the same problems that some of the other viewers have been having. Let's take a look actually, because I haven't calibrated all of my armor up. I could just remake it with. You can't actually get into the server that I'm in anymore, Karthik. It's been going on for too long. But if you get into a mana burst, if you get into a Manibus Lunar Oracle server, so the permanent servers are coming out, and this character that I'm playing right now is going to stay on a permanent server. So I'm playing the Manibus Lunar Oracle cycle right now. So if you join a Manibus Lunar Oracle, then eventually our servers will merge into the permanent server together, and then we'll be able to play on the permanent server together. But starting once they open up the cross character progression, which is going to happen in about 4 or 5 days, I will also be making characters on the PvP servers in the next 4 or 5 days. And anybody who wants to come and do the PvP servers with me will be welcome to do that as well. We'll make ourselves a little hive or something. Um, just as long as people understand that when I'm streaming, I can't really also be communicating with people in the game because the stream needs to be about, the people who are viewing and in the chat and stuff like that. So I'm happy to like follow people around and go do stuff, but I have a pretty limited ability to like lead a group of people around to go do things. So somebody else sort of has to take the lead and then I'll just follow and, talk to chat and stuff like that. Let's see, what does this skin do? It says damage reduction plus 3% when hydration is at 100%. Well, that's not even kind of something I care about. Oh, so these are just all going to be damage reductions. On taking damage, expend 10 energy, recover 10% HP, cooldown 30 seconds. For every 10% decrease in HP, damage reduction plus 1% up to 7. Okay. So, yeah, I understand now, I guess, why everybody uses the golden wool. Because just 1 to 10% for all damage is pretty huge. That makes perfect sense. Okay. I can get a couple of pieces made right now. I'm not using Renegade, I'm using Lone Wolf. Which I don't even feel like might be the best. But I don't think I have any other real good options. Whatever. We'll deal with that later when I get more golden wool and I can just make everything. Yeah, have fun going back to work there, Hugo. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for helping me with getting through those silos quick. I appreciate that. Definitely made that go a little faster. Oh my goodness, I have so many weapons to break down. Jeebus. These armors real quick. And then let's go into the mods. I've opened up a ton of mods, and most of them were not really useful. These are all just plus threes. There's a plus four, plus four. None of these plus fours are really useful. Honestly, I don't even want to be dealing with just plus sixes. But I think if I go below plus six, then I'm going to end up with like basically no mods. These are all plus five. Okay, that one's a plus six. That one's a plus six. That one's a plus six. That one's a plus five. I wonder how many mods I even have now. No new wishes. Then we need to go in and clear up this as well. So what I usually do when I go through here is I'm going to keep anything that is more than 2% or less than 2% max. So, and also has the same stats, or at least the same grouping of stats. I don't mind getting like crit damage and crit rate instead of just one or the other. But like this one is double elemental and it's losing 0.5% and 0.9%. So it's only losing 1.4% total off of its maximum, so I'll keep it. And that's usually my criteria. You just finished getting something to eat there? Clear? Actually, it's getting to be about time for me to get some food. I'm kind of hungry. So that one I keep. That one I keep. That one I'm not keeping. Eat a whole pizza? Damn, brother. Like a whole large pizza or like a whole medium pizza? Okay, that one we're gonna keep. Whole medium. Okay. But at least there's that. You still probably shouldn't crush a whole pizza. Just as a general rule. That's some really high weak spot damage right there. That's nice. Let's go to calibration. I actually think I might have one, and I just need a little more tungsten. Rules are meant to be broken. You know, that's not really a rule, I don't think. But I would say it's probably a good recommendation. Don't don't think you want to be crushing whole pizzas. At least not very often. I mean, every now and then you'll probably be all right. But if every day at lunchtime you just start rocking a whole pizza, you're gonna have a bad day someday real soon. All right, get a little more tungsten here. I'm not trying to scare you. Just trying to look out for you, brother. At least get the supreme so there's some veggies in there or something. Gotta get them veggies. All right, we're gonna cook that tungsten up so that I can finish up calibrating this thing here, which is going to significantly boost its damage. Very excited. And then we'll spend a little bit of the resources that I have to actually go ahead and make some tungsten SMG ammo. We can actually use up all that. That's fine. 4,000 tungsten SMG ammo, yes, please. So while that's running, while we're cooking up our tungsten and making our bullets there, I'm actually going to go get some food, get a little beans and rice in me. So I'll be back in just a minute here. Alrighty then. We back. We done eating. Just need one more shrapnel mod. Gather those up, gather that up. We'll break this bad boy last time. Bam. 2 plus 10 weapons. So good at this game. Whatever. That's good enough. My weight's not really off. All right, good deal. Is that a play on Wario, Wyatt? Is that what we're doing here? Wario? Not Wario. How you been? How you doing? So there's a new command for the channel, Wyatt. If you go ahead and press exclamation mark TTS and then type a message, it'll text to speech it.
Wyatt says Wyatt 123.
There you go. Ammo. Well, it's set up so that it can only be done once every 3 minutes globally, and each person can only do it once every 10 minutes. I haven't just left it to where everybody can just be putting all of their messages into text to speech. Most other channels have text to speech stuff. They just do it as a donation thing. But I think putting stuff behind a paywall is stupid. Wanna? So I'm not going to. Oops. Sorry, I just cleared my throat in y'all's ear. Didn't mean to. All right. Um, for right now, no, you cannot. The one that people use on Twitch is also the one that I'm using. I'm just using it through streamer.bot and speaker.bot on my host machine, on my local machine, instead of doing it through the Twitch extension, because the Twitch extension requires you to like use bits and channel points and stuff. And that would mean that the YouTube people wouldn't be able to use it. So because I want to multi-stream to both, I've made it just a chat command that the bot is looking for, um, so that everybody can use it. But yeah, have a good day, Wyatt. Thanks for stopping by. Sam, what's up? I think I need the shrapnel one. Need the shrapnel one. I don't think it's this one. Let's see here. Shrapnel Carnage is the one I need. Okay, back in we go. Enter the silo. There it is. Get me out of here. Let us in, let us in. Let us out, let us out. Yeah, I'll be going for a Prism versus Clash server, nuclear, after the update. I probably won't make a new Manibus character. I guess it'll depend. I don't know exactly what's going to happen with the Manibus update as far as like the new nightmare modes and stuff. Um, my concern is, so they said that the permanent servers are not going to update along with the other servers if they make changes. So my concern is that I don't think that was the one I need. Um, so my concern is that they're going to make those changes to like the phases and stuff, and then the server that I'm on right now with this character isn't going to adapt or adopt those changes. And so I'm going to have to make a new character on a new server to get into a permanent server that has the nightmare stuff. So I may end up having to join a brand new Manibus server. I'm not really 100%. If that's the case, then I'll probably try and just bail this character out. I think you can bail out early, right? Didn't they make it so that you can now bail out of servers pretty much anytime you want to? But that's what I'll be looking to do, is get out of this server. Yeah, at least for the specializations, I'm going fresh Manibus after update. I think new character is the best way to go because from insider info, you need some of the new specializations for Nightmare Silos and Apocalypse. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, well then, maybe that'll just have to be a thing that happens. That kind of annoys me because I did all this work to kind of prep so that I could just be in a permanent server. Because that's really kind of where I'm at right now is I want, I want to be in all of the permanent servers with at least one character and then just be making new characters for any other stuff that I'm doing. So I'm mildly annoyed. Whatever. It'll be fine. Did I not hit that one? I did never hit that one. Oh, jeez. That's all I need. And it's also accelerated progression, so 10 days in the server and you have access to Nightmare Silos. Is it 10 days to Nightmare? I thought it was 10 days to Pro. Oh, can I not go backwards? Okay. I was able to go back. Good deal. I'd sworn I already got that thing. But let's go ahead and open it. Give me my shrapnel carnage. Okay, well that's not terrible. Yes. I still don't really want to be doing it over, but what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Gotta get it done. What I'm most excited for is hopefully an influx of players at that point. I feel like there will be so many people on the day one servers. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm hoping for players to come back so that there's more viewers and stuff to go around too. I'm also considering, um, and this will have an impact on y'all, so definitely let me know. But if I started streaming about 6 hours earlier than I normally do, 5 o'clock my time, there are significantly fewer people streaming, which means the average viewer count is quite a bit higher, at least based on Twitch's analytics. I don't know about YouTube's. So I've been considering maybe starting to stream like super early in the morning. And then we'd be quitting a little after the time that I normally start. I'm also trying to put together a group right now, currently like 10 to 15 people. We should have enough for 2 hives. All content. That's so many. So I looked. They have a couple of analytics that Twitch shows, which is the number of people who are watching, the number of people who are streaming, and the average number of viewers that each streamer has based on those numbers. So, yeah, you're right. There are slightly fewer people watching during that time. But the average viewers during the time that I normally stream is like 5. And the average time, or the average viewers during 5 a.m. through about 10 a.m. is 11. So it's almost double the average viewers per channel at that time. Which, now that may be because, I don't know if like Ponyhoff or something is typically streaming during that time. And it's definitely a much higher difference, specifically on Monday. So maybe there's just a bigger streamer that streams during that time. And so it brings in more average viewers on that day. And so nobody else is actually getting those viewers because they're going to that bigger stream. But it still seemed like it was a trend that carried throughout the week, even if it wasn't quite as pronounced later in the week. Okay, well, the last one must be in the Stay in the ladder well. And there it is. I mean, if you want to pull just numbers streaming at 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. East, pulls crazy numbers. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was looking at, is what the largest average viewership is with the least competition. As a small channel, it's just easier to grow in those spaces. Because instead of people having to look at, 100 streams to find you, they have to look at 30. In those times, almost all streamers are non-English. So that was the other thing that I was considering. And so specifically, I think one of the things that probably American streamers uh, have issue with, or sort of get left behind because of, is during our prime time, it's only the North American prime time. So there just aren't a lot of people in North and South America, right? If you compare our population density to the rest of the world, if you're looking at Europe, if you're looking at the Asian countries, if you're looking at, places like that, their population densities are just much, much higher. And so the number of people, uh, eat a featherweight here, move. Um, so the number of people available during those prime times. So if I'm streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning, my time, that puts me at least at daytime for most of the rest of the world. So anybody who's watching English speaking content be able to see it. As things are right now, I start at 11 o'clock my time, and that catches some of those people for a little while. But as we go into the afternoon and the American viewers start getting off of work, we start losing. It gets super late at night. 8 o'clock in the United States is like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that in Europe, depending on which time zone you're looking at. And so anything beyond the UK is kind of out of the question at that point. All those people are freaking sleeping. I don't know. It was just something to consider. I also think that those demographics of a lot of those other countries, particularly the Asian countries, tend to watch a lot more of their content in a vertical format, though. I think the United States is still one of the places where the horizontal format is still kind of strong. But I think a lot of countries outside of the United States, a lot of the content is consumed in the vertical format because it's consumed on your phone instead of on your computer. I think most people who consume content in the US consume it still on their PC, or at least primarily consume content on their PC. Maybe that's just me projecting what I do onto other people because I spend every waking minute in front of my PC, but well, I don't think that it's that computers are a luxury. I think it's just that the gaming culture is different. In a lot of those places, they play a lot of like mobile games and phone games and stuff like that. It's why there are so many Asian um, phone MMOs because a lot of people just play their phones over there. Yeah, so I always kind of felt that way too, and it kind of confused me why people don't watch horizontal on their phones. Because that's what I would do. If I was going to watch some sort of TV or something on my phone, I would turn it horizontal. But I don't think that's nearly as common as I would assume it is. Hey, there's my shrapnel carnage. Booyah. I can stop doing this silo. Nice. Yeah, I agree. I hate vertical content, and I'll never switch to vertical. I might later on in my streaming career do a multi-stream that has like a vertical on TikTok and a vertical on YouTube to go along with my horizontal on YouTube and Twitch and expand the community that way. But I will never ever switch to my primary being vertical because it drives me insane. I can't watch it. Cannot watch it. I love Sleepy Party Wizard, and I try and lurk his streams as often as I can and jump in there and say some stuff sometimes. But he streams in vertical, and he does really well, right? He gets a lot of viewership that way. But I can't sit and watch it for very long because it just drives me insane. But saying that, his streams also average 1,000 views, or at least the last one that I saw within like a day had like 1,000 views on it, which is phenomenal. And Fluffy Sifu was in the same boat. He always did the vertical streaming and had really good viewership. But I can't do it. Just make sure we got all these. We did. Nice. Now we just need some legs and some boots. Good to go. There's the boots. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ski? Your game started working. That's what. Hey, welcome back again, Diana. Downloading game again through their launcher and loaded. I'm fantastic, Diana. How are you? Dude, your life sucks. I am so sorry, brother. That is just some absolute booty cheeks. So much work, so much effort. Nothing to show for it. Diana, I feel like we've gone through this before. Are you trying to sell me digital art? Because I'm not interested. Gonna be a drug dealer instead. More appalling to me than how often I see, ooh, this is a new bridge to help you get across here. Oh, and this is a new cave. Big old cave thing wasn't here. Does this take you into... No? Hey, we got something new to explore. They're adding vehicle drifting? Yo, I hope so. You used to be able to drift the vehicles. They broke the vehicle drifting that already existed. So they better give us some drifting back. Been falling sick more and more recently. Sad. Gotta take you some vitamins, dude. Get you some vitamins and keep wearing a mask. I still wear a mask every time I go outside. I get all kinds of weird looks, but I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to get sick. Video came out about 5 hours ago. Hey, nice. So, I've been saying, one of the biggest things that they could improve in this game, or one of the things that I think is currently in its least fun state, is vehicles. So, I'm very happy that they are making that a priority. Drifting vehicles is going to be a lot of fun. If they get vehicles into a really good, really playable state, especially the trucks where you can put turrets and stuff on them, then we absolutely need a scenario that's about, like Mad Max style stuff. Not stuff vitamins. I'm full on that. Something is happening, making my body very weak. Get some sunshine. That's also actually a really good idea. The sunshine is good for you. Not that I get any sunshine. A little bit seeps in through my window. This fucking guy. Alright. Go to the central control room. Leave the access card. That sucks that all y'all are getting so sick all the time. Sorry. That's booty cheeks. Look after yourselves, man. Drink water. Mask up, even if people look at you funny. Keep your distance from other people, especially during these times um, when there's a lot of flus going around, right? Going from winter into the spring, and then from summer into the fall. You tend to get a lot more flus and stuff going around. So especially during those times, gotta be careful. This goes down to the sub boss. I wonder if one of the little floaty objects will be down here. Because we don't have very much further to go to get the little floaty objects. I'm not gonna grind the Chephosaurus, but yeah, I think this is where the Chephosaurus is. I don't have particular interest. Of course, I guess I'll probably get open. There we go. I'll probably get another mod from this, right? So might as well kill it. Hitting the Pyro Dino is so easy now. Because you can just get the one from the stupid Lunar Oracle one. Best way to exit dungeon after the seepage zone is re-enter the silo. The final boss is not worth it. Yeah, I tend to agree. I just want to try and find my third um, little floaty object so that I can get my other controller crate, my mod crate. Because that's all I really care about. Is getting my mods. Hey, got a level 3 Chephosaurus. Nice. Oh, this time you're not getting a mod crate. Just getting the mods. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go see what mods am I missing still. Picked up a rush hour and a couple of against all odds. I need power striving, one more against all odds, and ruthless. Okay, it looks like we're going to be in this one for a while. But let's go see if we can find our other floating object. Hadn't seen it up to this point. So it's possible that it's in the final room. Although I haven't seen one in the boss room yet, this coming boss room is a little bit different. Also, I didn't realize that there were floating objects right away. So it's possible I left it behind at the beginning of the dungeon as well. And I suppose it's also possible it's in there. Although I doubt it. Definitely wasn't in here. Where the hell did that dude come from? Where did all these dudes come from? I'm a dude. She's a dude. He's a dude. We're all dudes. I don't think this thing's gonna be in this room, but well, you just never know. So we're gonna run around past all the enemies in here. Can't find our little floating object. Didn't realize you could get up here. That kind of changes things about this boss. You can get above it like that. It honestly makes it way easier. Alright, let's go all the way back to the beginning. I'm sure I just missed it in this first little section here. Oh, it was in the side room. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What are these rewards? Ooh. Ooh. Got my new pants. I don't want to do it to you, Dret. At least gotta put them on for a little while here. Never mind. All right. Back in there. This one is so much easier to get this initial little chest from. That guy's a dickhead. And down we go. All right. We have all these things to grind now that we have pro mode. It makes these streams so much easier to do for a long period of time. I guess a longer period of time. We'll easily be able to get 3 or 4 hours worth of mod grinding and 3 or 4 hours worth of like PvPing and stuff in once cross character progression comes in. It's gonna be so good. I am so excited. Can't believe we still have to wait for 4 more days. I don't think I've gotten any of the mods that I need on the boots for this mod conversion thing. Oh no, I have gotten one. Okay, good. Still need one against all odds and 2 Ruthless Reapers. And another Shephosaurus Rex. Bonus. I have also accidentally gone through 2 lunar cycles without actually going and doing the lunar cycle. Almost makes me feel bad. But then doesn't really. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. Look at all them crits. Ow. That dude exploded me. Okay, there's too many explodies. Just need to knock that shit off. Get your ass back over here, dude. I love the way that tap sounds. Okay. I'm out from behind cover just to reload my gun. So good at this game. I really hate these employee dudes. Mostly because I'm bad. And I die a lot. Because of how bad I am. because I'm just really used to playing alone, Hugo. It doesn't really bother me to take it slow and die a couple of times, and it's whatever. I'm just cruising. And because if I'm playing by myself, then I can bounce around and do other stuff, and you know, my streaming doesn't get in the way. You know, if I gotta stop to answer questions or talk or anything like that, then other people aren't sitting here waiting on me. I get a lot of stress trying to play with other people because I want to make sure that they're having fun, and that changes a lot of my focus from trying to do a good stream, trying to play the game, trying to interact with chat, to trying to play as efficiently as possible so I don't hold back this other person. That's stressful and also not good for the stream. That's fine. Get out of my way. Oh my goodness. And it's really just this stupid nerd that's getting in my way. Like, I probably don't even have to kill him. I bet you I could just skip him. I'm just sitting here getting my butt kicked for no reason. Yep, we sure can. Dumb hermit. Do I use turrets? People use them for the bounce to bounce all the time. Do the turrets give plus to bounce chance? Is that what you're trying to say? Or do you mean to give more targets for the bounce to bounce off of? For like the Kuma Wink? That's actually pretty clever. I didn't really think about that. Yeah, so that's definitely a great idea for the Kuma Wink. The sniper rifle obviously doesn't benefit from that because um, the sniper only bounces the one time. It doesn't have three bounces like the Kumawink, and so it'll just bounce off of the ground. But doing that with the Kumawink is a really good idea because that would create extra targets. So you'd have to throw out at least two, and then it could bounce off of them. That's a really good idea. I bet you that increases damage output astronomically. I'll have to give that a try. When I go to do Pro Leah Labs, do I have key items? What is a key item? What are you talking about? Do you mean the... Oh yeah, I have one. I'm wearing the hot dog pants. Yeah, I just need one more of those Precision Reapers now. Oh, nope, got it. So just one more against all odds and we're done. Yeah. No, I haven't max calibrated. I haven't made it with any special wools or anything like that, so they're only calibrated to like +2 at max. Alright, exit dungeon, confirm. Is extra stamina really necessary in PvE though? I don't really ever feel like I run out. I don't really ever feel like I... For the dash? You mean for the dodge roll? Let's see. 1.3, 1.5, 1.8. I guess we'll keep this one. Get rid of all them purple ones there. Well, 1.6, we're good. 3, we're good. 5, 8. Good there. Good there. There. Keeping that one. Keeping that one. Keeping. Pretty sure we're keeping this one. That one. Not keeping that one. Not keeping that one. And not keeping that one. All right. Good deal. Probably ought to go through my mods again as well, because I've picked up a bunch. Let's throw those down by attribute points. 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 5. Perfect. Get all those cleaned up. Good deal. Let's actually look at all these and take a look at if I got rid of all the 6s as well. Where would that put me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would leave me with still quite a few mods. Hmm. Yeah, we'll stick with 6 for now. We'll see. I guess when we get to Nightmare, probably it'll be much easier to get tier 7 mods. I'll also probably have to significantly improve my builds. Without, wonder how long I was talking to myself again. I wonder what the mod guarantees on the Nightmare stuff is going to be. Are we going to get like guaranteed purple and blue, or guaranteed minimum level 7? Or is it still only going to be guaranteed epic with a higher chance for better mods? Hopefully 2 legendary. I doubt that. That'd be a guaranteed level 8. Doubt that. Going from pro mode where you get guaranteed purple, which is only a guaranteed +3, to suddenly getting guaranteed +8. would be insane. I could see maybe it being a guaranteed legendary. See that happening. Just getting a guaranteed +4. Um, as long as that also comes with a slightly increased chance to get um, also higher mods elsewhere, would be okay with me. If it's guaranteed legendary and we still get the same general chance to get other bonuses, then they're almost not even going to be worth it. That's going to be level 70 mobs? It's a little cray cray. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. I'm not good enough to kill level 70 mobs. I'll be running around getting my ass kicked. Okay. I'm gonna need you to knock that shit off. Stupid little doggy. It's shot in the face. Okay. Get both of our little doodads there. Nice. Goes up. Elevator going down. Did we get our last mod there? I feel like we did. But nope. We'll need one more against all odds. Hermit running around in hot pants. Yeah, man. Drag got these for me. This whole outfit. With the boots and the legs and the... We're looking good. Super, super hip now. And then this is just a mask I already had that I threw on because it kind of fit the color scheme. Don't fear the Reaper. Imagine a silo full of lunar spawns. If there's a silo full of lunar spawns, I quit. You can't make me do that. I don't want to. Victoire! Come on. Ooh, a level 4 Pyro Dino. I think that against all odds is the one I need too. Let's go double check real quick. Fairly certain it is. Look at that. Got a level 4 Pyro Dino and the against all odds I needed. All in one little go here. Ooh, it's a 4-3. Rates. Deviant power plus 40. Mod mood recovery speed minus 5%. Sinking grants max load minus 8 when exploring settlements. Well, that doesn't really do any good. That's very nice. Hey, that's 2 completed dungeons already. We've got all of our boot mods. We've got all of our mask mods. We just need to finish up getting all of our pant mods. And then we can start focusing more on just trying to develop a build and get good mods for the build. I think I want to focus primarily on the build that I want to use for PvP, which will be either this bounce build or the Fortress Warfare build. We'll probably do the Fortress Warfare build just because I'm more comfortable generally with the Black Panther and its max star. So it's just my strongest good weapon at this point. And I don't think a lot of people use the Black Panther and Fortress Warfare and, just really, really long range sniping in general. When I was playing the Prism versus Clash previously, I was very, very rarely being engaged by good long range snipers. I was almost always being engaged by people with rifles and pistols and stuff like that. So there is definitely just some value, especially because I'm not really great at the close up combat. I need the range to give me some time to, put a little damage out and stuff and not really have people attacking me again. I'm much better at positioning and moving than I am at fighting. So we want a build that helps us with that. Now, I think the bounce build could very much be the same. You could totally rock a bounce sniper for those times when you've got big groups of people doing sieges and stuff, trying to take over a prism. So there may actually end up being some really good value for the bounce sniper. And maybe I'll run the bounce as my backup just for blasting bullets into crowds, causing a little disarray. But let's get over. It's about to be the lunar cycle again. So let's get over to Blackfell. We'll do one more lunar cycle and then we'll probably call it for the day. That'll give us a nice 5-hour stream, which I'll be real happy with. It's one of the longer streams we've had in quite some time. And that's probably what we'll shoot for over the course of the next 4 or 5 days while we wait for cross character progression. And then we'll start shooting for 6 to 8 hours like we used to stream. I think we can keep a solid 6 to 8 hours. Use this sharp blade panties. You mean pants? Why do we want the sharp blade pants? Trigger count +1. So does that mean that I'll get 2 bounces out of the sniper instead of 1? Okay. Yeah, see, so I didn't understand exactly what that meant, so I hadn't used it. And so I'll get 4 bounces out of the Kumawink instead of 3. But it will reduce the overall number of times each one bounces. So I actually still think that the hot dog, the Kumawink can only have 1 bounce. That's right. Oh, we're not in the time yet. Whoops. We need to eat all of our foods and stuff. Drink. Food. Put down our living armors here. Trigger count +1 means bounce will trigger twice. Since Sniper already has bounce value +3, you will get 6 total bounces. Use hot dog pants 3 +2. Right. I definitely knew it was going to be better for the Sniper. And then the Kumawink can only have 1 bounce because its return bounce is special. So you're also getting a bonus bounce out of the Kumawink as well that way. But you do have to have 2 targets, which is why you have to have the turrets so that it can bounce off of the ground and off of the turret. So if you're not using a turret, then when you're fighting like boss mobs and stuff, having having the hot dog pants is better. Or if you're fighting from an extremely long range. They really need to work on the wording of some of their mods and stuff like that. Oop. That's a big ugly. Stupid lunar spawn. Knowing again. Gross. I think we're done with the snow here. I hope for the rest of the season. It's supposed to get up to like 80 on Friday here. I really don't want to see any more snow. I'm all snowed out. Where'd this other person go? Okay, can I please? I don't think this person has ability to pick themselves back up. When you go for lunar, use the wolf. Yeah, I mean, I could change every time. I just don't really feel like it. Okay, that was cool. You don't need to pick me up, dude. I have 85 adrenaline shots. Mm-hmm. I mean, none of my armor is really calibrated. I don't have special wool on my armors. My armor is all based on damage and not defense. My mods are all based on damage and not defense. And I die pretty easy. Oop, catching some lag here. I've always played this game pretty suboptimally because it just doesn't really matter. Because the game's just not designed to be difficult enough to need to be optimized. So I've always just kind of dinked around in this game. Which makes some of this stuff a little more difficult, but oh my goodness. Was it really necessary for there to be another one? Oh wow, that guy finally got that one. Good for him. Do you really need the 5.5 GP3 though? Is 5.5 not enough for you? Hey, I got a lunar rabbit. I think that was the last one I needed. Or is it a deer that I need? It might be a deer that I need. I don't think you do. I think you're just greedy little goblins. I think you just want it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Enough chasing. I've gotten myself into a small pickle. It's been a long time since I've all the way died. Well, that's not true. I guess it happened earlier today when I ran out of adrenaline shots. But I've had adrenaline shots for most of the last week, so I haven't really been dying very much. I haven't had to go pick up one of my flowers in a while. I am very sad. Very, very. Not a gas. Only see low levels with crack shot, not high levels. I also don't like growing pains. I prefer worn out on my deviations. Why do you want your deviations to be worn out? I want my deviations to be very well rested. You're a taskmaster. Get back to work. Just let them take their little break, dude. Not everybody needs to be productive 100% of the time. Okay. Oh, I don't think I have another lunacy thing. Oh yeah, I do. Inject myself to make myself crazy. Why not? Did I ever pick up? I think I had a little blue. Okay, I did pick it up over here. Good deal. Alright, we're going back to the base. I'm getting my butt kicked over here. Holy crap. Definitely I want to try out those new pants, so we're probably going to go ahead and make some of those. Let's see about that. Armor crafting, pantalones, sharp blade. Let's look at the different types of stuff. So we got cold resist, I don't care. Cold resist, I don't care. Cold resist, cold resist, cold resist. Don't care, don't care, don't. there. Stealth boost. Cold resist, maximum load. Maximum stamina, temperature resistance. Well, I don't really care about the stamina, but I care about all of the rest of those things even less. I just don't think that, well, looks like we're gonna have bugged pants then. Ammo. Alright, let's go to the helmet. We're doing the Lone Wolf. I want the golden random damage reduction from 1 to 10%. Sure. Let's rock that. Equipped. Calibrated. One, two, three, four, five. Feathercraft, let's do the body armor. Also Lone Wolf. We got resistances, don't care about resistances. Don't care about stealth boost. Yeah, so this is all I really have. Do 6 stars? Star transfer? I don't care about the star transfer. It is completely unnecessary. Yeah, but Psi only really matters for the elemental damages mostly. Let's see, yield boost, yield boost, yield boost, yield boost. All yield boosts, huh? Probably the lunars will give the highest yield boost, right? Except it's not like showing. Lunar Whisper yield plus 20%, the effect doubles. Oh, okay, so that's the yield that it's giving. That's fine. We can do that. Only reason to have starred Lone Wolf is for corrosion and jaws. No other weapon benefits from it. I think Lone Wolf benefits the build that I'm using right now pretty well, Nuclear. There's zero reason to star Renegade and Bastille. Shelter is a must-have at 6 stars. Bastille is great for... I don't know what you're smoking. You might not use Bastille, but I use Bastille all the time. because stay crouched and immobile for 0.5 seconds to enter Bastille state, which grants plus 40% weapon damage. Upon exiting Bastille state, sprinting is disabled for 3 seconds and stamina consumption is increased. 3 seconds after Bastille state, gain 1 stack of armor per second, up to 60 stacks. Right, but you want the stars on whatever armor you're using because they give you more HP and stuff. Bounce is basically based on weak spot. So bounce is not based on weak spot. The only bounce that kind of benefits from weak spot is the sniper bounce, but it only has a 100% increased chance to hit weak spot. So I think it's much better to increase your crit chance even with the sniper for bounce, which is why I think Lone Wolf is good for the bounce sniper because you're not going to get consistent weak spot damage, but you can get consistent crit damage. And because you also want to have a good backup weapon, I think, both the Kumawink and the LMG are crit based. And so have a much, much better secondary weapon when you have an LMG or the Kumawink with a crit based build. Because that 100% extra chance doesn't carry over to the other weapons. So I think that crit is definitely the way to go with bounce. Although I haven't built a weak spot build for it. At least for consistency, I think that's the way to go. Did I make these already? I don't even know if I did. Yeah, looks like I did. Oops. See, for the boots, we also have Lone Wolf. Movement speed, jump height. Roll speed, full speed. Sprint speed plus 7%, doubles. I don't really like these doubles, but jump height plus 8%. Like doubles of HP is below. Is the jump height for the regular rabbit fur. Okay, so these go up to 15% if I had enough luck. Don't. And this one is just base 8%, so I might as well just use this. But let's do movement speed. I don't have the good wolf skins. I could go get them. We've got 4%. Would take us up to 80%. Or take us up to 8%, not 8. So that doubles the potential movement speed there. But fuck it. We'll just go with the 4%. That's fine. Everything doesn't have to be perfect. Get these bad boys calibrated up. And then we've just got our Bastille mask, which I won't quite have enough to calibrate all the way, but that's fine. Okay, we have a chance for some damage on this one. Status damage isn't going to do us any good. Impact crit rate. Weak spot damage. Elemental damage. Status damage. Weapon damage and status damage to us 12% in total between them, with the proportion changing every second. Don't need melee damage. Impact damage plus 13%. The effect doubles if HP is below 30%. I actually think I'm going to go with the golden wool on this one because plus 12% to weapon damage is pretty good. I know that I'm not using any status, so that's not really helping, but in the event that it's giving me mostly weapon damage, that's a pretty solid boost. Oops. Did I never calibrate these? Weird. Oh, no, okay. I was calibrating the right thing. Okay, perfect. Thanks for all the tips, y'all. I know I didn't follow them all. Definitely some good information in there. And now I should be significantly stronger. Fantastic. All right. I do. It's attached to both my channels. You should be able to find it on in the YouTube description as well as in my Twitch channel, Hugo. It's not a very good Discord server. I've tried to do a couple of things with it and kind of made it janky in the process. But it does exist. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the rest of the day. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thanks for all the good tips. Um, Thanks again to Drat for the new fit. We are looking dripped out, as the kids say today. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more mod farming and some more lunar farming while we wait for cross server stuff to happen. Thanks again, and have a great day.